Yeah, alright, okay, something new for today, bringing you massive value, as I would say, in all types of ways. So, now you know, another day, another flow. Where do I go from here? I'd have to say, pick up where I left off. Been a little bit since I've done a stream, but still steadily working. So, left off on the dashboard. Time for a new workflow. Time to make this better. The agent flow. The first team of agents. Second team of agents is built. Just not on this project. But this team is farther along. So anyways, I'm gonna get right to it. Let's see. Make sure the stream is working right first. Good, it looks good. So should continue? Yes. Yeah. Exactly. So, man, I gotta get agents to set up my stream. Just the process of setting the stream up, I could probably save like 10 minutes every stream. From now on, I just tell the agents set up the stream. Then I don't have to do it myself, and I save myself more time. That's where my mind is working now. Everything I'm seeing agents, I'm seeing possibilities of agents. And I went on a tangent once I found out how good the browser control worked. And I was always talking about I couldn't wait for the day where I could just give it my to-do list. And it would just start going and like flowing and getting things done. And that's what happened. I even let Claude stop me for the day. Usually I'm telling Claude, no, let me keep working. Claude was like, you've done like 3 days worth of work right now. After it told me like an hour before that I should stop, it was like, you've seriously done like 3 days of work in about 5 hours. And I was like, all right, I'll just call it then. But I mean, it feels really good to like have a to-do list that keeps getting bigger and bigger over time that I can never catch up with. And then just sit down and one day like get through like 80% of it. So it's just the beginning. I feel like it won't be long and I will be like walking around with a robot that I can have do tasks for me in real life. But anyway, stream is set up right. Stream is working. I'm moving on to the workflow. So, here we go. All right. I got Claude up with this project. So it said it ran the research. You used to go access it through the cloud where the agent was on, but now can just read it here. Make sure I'm hydrated so I can make the best decisions and not feel dehydrated. Cheers. So now all the banks and the credit cards are teaming up with AI agents. So now my bank can be more precise about which credit card recommendations to notify me about at the right times. I'm sure there's a lot more going on. I'm sure that, you know, our data is being passed around by banks and credit card companies already. Alright, this looks like the coolest thing to me out of everything I read so far. Carn, CAIRN, read-only personal finance tool built specifically so that a user's own AI assistant can read their financial data over MCP. So it's like, this would be like for someone who wants to build their own most likely their own like system. So like all this stuff about, you know, the banks like taking my information and doing things for me, and the credit card companies, that to me is stuff that like I have no interest in. Like I want to make my own decisions. I already like the amount that I trust these institutions is very low. And for me to like give them more trust is somewhere I just won't go. So when I see something like this, I'm like, okay, these guys are doing it right. They realize that some people are going to want their data, but they don't want these robots to be able to take actions with it. And I mean, that's what this Stackivate company does too. It's basically not going to make any actions for you. It's just going to help you get better, make your own decisions better and better over time. I mean, how much do I trust my credit card company that is going to give me good advice for saving money? Alright, so this stuff's super basic. I feel like this is the most similar thing I've seen to Stackivate. This is just going down to like a level I never thought that people needed. but maybe I'm wrong. So maybe this is just giving me some good advice. I need to try some features that are like super simple. I'm gonna take a note of this. I'm going through their weekly research right now, and the first thing that stuck out to me the most was this freedom meter, and it's basically a lot like Stackivate. It's kind of just framing things differently, but going through it, the main thing I see is it's giving information at like more of a basic level than I'm giving with Stackivate. So I'm wondering like what you think about making Stackivate more accessible to people who really are like starting from nothing. I think as a experienced investor, I didn't really like see that, and I set up everything so far, so it's like assuming people know like a little bit at least. Maybe not everything, but a lot of it. So anyways, what I want you to do is to take a look at Freedom Meter and let me know any recommendations you have on how I could make Stackivate more accessible to people who really have like zero investment knowledge and are starting from nothing. Wow. So like this business that I can't even find on the first page of Google, this Noma. I I don't know why they thought this was a good idea to use this name. So, yeah, I'm not gonna look that one up, I guess. That was just a really bad idea of a name. Okay, so the U.S. regulators are saying that people are already taking action off of AI financial guidance. They know that there's no regulations and guidelines, and they're still not going to do anything about it. They're like, oh, the banks paid us too much money to care about you. Like, why should we care about you guys when the banks paid us so much money? Like, we don't care about you guys, we care about the banks. Don't you know we bail out the banks, not you guys? As people, we need to stand up for ourselves and show our governing entities that we will not be, that we're not going to accept this kind of stuff. But I really don't see that. People just, I mean, they're just going to keep pushing. Like, as much as we sit there and do nothing about what's going on, to them, that's like, see, we can push it a little bit harder now. We can push it a little bit harder now. And they're not going to do anything about it. We can just keep taking their tax money, screw them over. People got to stand up. People got to start talking about what's going on out here. And like me, someone who's a business owner in this space, and like I see all these big banks, credit card companies really pushing the line on doing things that, I mean, even before AI, they shouldn't have been doing. I 100% feel like if I were to do it, I would get penalized and fined. I'd be the one they would go after, and they'd leave these banks alone. Like, I gotta play by the rules, but the big banks and corporations don't, basically, is how I feel. And on top of that, if I like call any of this stuff out, especially if I'm right, like, I would be targeted. And my government, instead of being like, sorry, you know, we're like abusing you guys and we shouldn't do that. Nope. They're gonna like, they would be like, this guy is a terrorist and he is attacking, he doesn't like his country. So we came in and like arrested him for doing exactly what we told the banks they could do, just because he called out the hypocrisy of the situation. So yeah, what's the point? That's why I'm like, reinvest everything that I make into the business, because I do not want to be paying taxes to this evil system. So there's 6 recommendations. All right, you're talking about 6 recommendations. I do not see them, but I don't need to get into this right now. I want to keep going with the workflow. This is just something that I wanted to stop and understand better. So take a note of implementing this stuff, the 6 recommendations, into a concrete plan, and I can do it after I'm done with this weekly marketing workflow. Other than that, let me know what you think of the research. The main thing I'm seeing is like, it seems like some of the themes keep repeating. Like, regulators have still not given any like authority on like how AI works with finance. But yet more and more banks and companies are putting out AI investment tools, but that's been like every week. And it's hard to tell, is like, has any regulating organizations, especially in America, have they made any new decisions, or does this research just keep kind of like saying the same thing over, based on that they don't see anything has changed yet? So, I mean, that's just what I'm trying to understand, how this research is set up. Because it should be, like, not saying the same thing over and over. But maybe there was something new, and I'm just not, like, reading between the lines enough to understand what the new decision was. Because it's definitely, I'm seeing, like, the banks and credit card companies and other companies are really pushing the line a little bit more each week on how they're using AI. But as someone like me, I feel like if I try to do that, I'd probably be like punished. because I'm not a bank or like an organization. But anyways, either way, I want to keep what I'm doing within regulations. So I guess just kind of summing this all up. Help me understand these like main things I keep seeing repeating. Is that just like the main theme that like everything is tied to, and that's why it's being repeated even if nothing is new? Help me understand this. Yeah. Found another awesome hack with AI. So ask AI when it's your birthday and tell it what city you're in, and ask it to find all the places you can get something free in your city on your birthday. And then if you got Claude, you can even take it a step farther and do the browser control and have it create accounts. But I basically got like 10 different restaurants for free meals for like a week. But like my business stuff that I'm doing AI with, I mean, I'm laughing at myself because however much money like that free food is worth, it's nothing compared to how much I'm saving on a daily basis using AI. I did not do any independent research on this niche this week. So, as far as I know, the top story matches what's going on. I don't know. The regulators saying that AI is not going to be enforced yet feels repeated, but this is like the main theme behind what's going on right now, is that, you know, regulators are letting AI handle your finances, but you have no like secure insurance if anything goes wrong. And they're trying to make your decisions for you, but you're the one that, you know, pays the cost if something goes wrong. And Stackivate is a solution for that. So in this case, it makes sense, but something tells me that with the current administration in United States of America, they're just going to keep pushing this off and keep siding with the banks and credit card companies until something happens And even then, they'll probably, like, you know, bail out the banks or the credit card companies. But I don't think they're, you know, they keep saying they're going to do something, and then it never happens, and then they just keep saying it over and over and over, and it never gets done. So this feels repeated, but I feel like there's probably a good reason for it. I just don't understand. I want to understand the connection that AI is going to be having between banks and credit card companies, because they're talking about the two of them like merging together for like sharing data and stuff, and like how is that data being shared, everything like that. This stuff was not covered in the research, only it was covered that they're like linking together and sharing data with AI. But I want to understand this better and make content about that. I can't think of anything specific this week. I think the main thing right now is just watching all these like companies implement ideas that I had like 6 months ago and wanted to implement, but I can't because I know the laws, and I would be breaking the laws at least a little bit. So maybe that is good content, that like these are implementations I wanted to make in my own business, but I couldn't because I knew that they were breaking regulations and laws and stuff like that. And now these big banks and bigger companies are just doing it. And there's no regulations until somebody gets made example of, like, probably. For next week's run and future runs, the main thing is, like, if something is repeated, explain what was different. So check to make sure if anything was discussed the previous week, and if it was, make sure that I'm understanding, like, why is it being brought back up? What's new that is different than what was brought up last week? Say this run is just okay, not strong, but not off. Mark the card done. And it's done. Done is done. All right. Alright, I understand this a lot better now. So, I'm just going through the cards in the mission control on the dashboard, doing the workflow through there. And, I just got done with the first part, with is the research cards. So after reading the research and marking that as done, and answering the questions and marketing that as done, explain to me how this works right now. Is an agent watching and doing something, or is this still a manual part? And it's telling me next is the first video. It's basically skipping over the cards in 2 and going to the cards in 3, which is kind of confusing. Like, shouldn't number 2, if it's gonna go to the videos next, shouldn't that be number 2 cards? So let me know about like how this works, what's next, and what you think about the order for the cards for 2 and 3. So, I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, like, three videos should be number 2. Listen and decide should be number 3. Well, maybe not, because now I just noticed at the bottom that feature part. Unless I made that feature part of the feature video. All right, I agree that this dashboard should do the clean fix, split the video columns so the numbers match the running order. And also I was thinking for the feature video, maybe it would make it easier if the cards like feature gate, record the call, and feature gate, build the feature, maybe were part of that video. Or maybe those need to be answered before the video can be made. Help me understand this, if those can be tied together to make this easier. Part of me wants to make the changes now, but if you think for some reason it's better to wait till after the workflow to rearrange these cards in the order, then I can easily do that too. And so right now it's manual. Like, I need to ask you what are 3 options for the news video. And I would hope in the future that as soon as that I have an agent set up to where as soon as I'm done checking off the questions and that I read the research, that as soon as it takes me to the news video card, that I can just click a button on that card and it'll show me the 3 suggestions and I can pick which one I want. And that should start the workflow. So, address all the things I brought up, and then we can start with picking the first video. Oh, it already does, kind of. Oh, but they're not drafted yet. Okay. So set up, pick from the ideas. But there's no ideas yet. Script, because there's no ideas. Interesting. First internet bank. All right, I picked your recommendation for the first video, and I don't know if there's any note down for having an agent that will, as quick as possible, see as soon as I pick a video to run the research. But for now, go ahead and I want you to manually do the research. And I'm thinking print it up like I would see it if an agent did it on the mission control, so I can make sure it's working, that I can verify it through mission control. I just randomly thought, like, I just randomly had a flat tire in my car today. And put air in it at the tire shop. They found a bolt, had to get the tire replaced. And I just remembered, like, it wasn't even a week ago, my mountain bike got a flat tire. And I just went to ride it, the tire was flat. I've had 2 flat tires in like the last week. And I'm like, what's the odds of that? Yeah, right. I'm getting a lot of scam messages from people claiming to be Amazon lately. So I read the verification. I marked it as done. The main thing I'm seeing is that, like, it was catching some things that I think probably should have been caught earlier, like with the research. So I'm glad that there's this extra verification for each video. It's, even though I think it shouldn't be catching anything, it should have caught all this stuff, like I said, with the actual research verification. So I know that you made some notes for future verification to do searches better for repeating stuff from the past. So hopefully that would trickle down onto each video's verification and make it better. But if not, if you think there's something else you need to implement with the video verification so that it's not doing what it just did and catching stuff now at the last minute that it should have caught ahead of time, that would have made the script or the idea like better or different from the start. So let me know what you think about changing that verification. And I did click the next card to read the script, and it's not showing the script yet. So for this week, I'll just go with it. It's not that bad, but I'm seeing the problem and I want to get it fixed for next week. Let me know. I just gotta keep building. I'm getting too good at this to where, like, all the research I'm seeing now, well, not all of it, but the majority of like research and stuff I'm seeing for content is explaining something to me like it's the level I was on like months ago. And it's getting really hard for me to do research and find new information. Like, I can tell, I just gotta keep building. These agents are at another level than anything else I'm seeing. Majority of the market I'm seeing, people are just like trying to sell business like Hermes agents that they set up for them. I'm just like, I feel like I could provide so much value to so many businesses, but I know they're getting hit up with probably like 10 to 100 offers a day from people who barely know what they're doing, that are just trying to like set up a Hermes agent for a business to do random tasks. And they have no idea how to create like custom agent workflows like I do. So the biggest challenge is basically like showing a business that like, hey, I'm actually doing this like, because the businesses don't know. Most businesses don't understand tech to a level that they wouldn't know like why a Hermes agent is not as good as a custom agent, or even like what kind of agent the person's setting up for them. So that's like another thing I gotta figure out. But I'm seeing a massive opportunity. And I'm seeing like, when I follow the tech stuff, it's still kind of like out of my lane. Like, I'm not that good with tech to understand it. Like all the new repos people are putting out, but I'm understanding it better. And seeing the levels unfold. And wanting to be feeling like I'm at level 2 or 3 and I want to be at level 10. I just want to skip. I just want to jump into the warp zone. But I know I just got to put in the work and get there. Like, I've already learned this stuff. Like, I've already done the hardest part. I mean, I'll never be done learning. It's always going to be more to learn, but in a way, like, I don't give myself enough credit, and that's like a strength and a weakness. because I'm usually a lot smarter and farther ahead than I like think I am, which makes me work harder and harder and not watch what other people are doing and compare myself. But then, like, I could also have been probably selling these business systems like a month ago. But it's all good. I'll get there. And I feel like I pushed myself too hard, so I've been doing better with like this month. Last month and this month. Just taking it easy. Enjoying the summer more and then get back to it. But I'm still working like probably 40 hours a week instead of like upwards of 60. Welcome to the chat. You were scrolling through and you saw I only had one viewer. This is not your domain, but all the best. Thank you. Thank you for the support and the abundance. And I try not to watch how many viewers there are. But I'm not surprised because usually I'm streaming at night. So I think the regular people probably not aware that I'm streaming right now. But either way, good for stopping in. Maybe, who knows, maybe you would even learn something that applies to something that you're doing. I mean, I feel like what I'm doing with building these agents could apply to anybody. I feel like everybody's got to have some kind of tasks that they do that they don't know that they could be building AI agents to do for them and save them like a ton of, even if it's just time and not effort, like at least it could save them a ton of time. And you know, time is money. So, but either way, give thanks, respect every time. Hopefully there is something you find you can use or implement. So, looking back at the chat, you're in a finance domain. Any tip for you on how to use AI agents? And you are very new. Okay. You're in the finance domain. The first business that I built for this challenge is finance, fintech business. And the link is in the description. Stackivate. Feel free to let me know what you think. So for you, I would have to say, what is a task? What's the main task or like workflow of multiple tasks that takes up the majority of your time each week that you don't like to do? Or maybe even you might like to do it, but it's just like, if you could have a robot do it for you, why not? So, I mean, basically just that's what you need to do is figure out what's the main set of tasks that repeats week after week or month after month that takes up the majority of your time. And then if you have any specific questions on how to automate that, feel free to ask. how to build, how to use agents. There's all kind of different agents. You can build your own custom agents, even depending on the task. Would depend on what kind of agents you'd want to use. So that's going to be the main thing, and then you get that taken care of, and then you just move on to what's next. What's the next task or set of tasks that takes up the most of your time, and before you know it, you've got multiple teams of agents freeing up, like, 20 to 40 hours a week that you can invest into something else, and then find a new set of tasks that you can create agents for, and then invest your time into something else. So I think you see where I'm going with this. Let me know if you got any more specific questions based on what I just had to tell you. All right, so the script should be ready. There we go. Respect, thank you for the sub. Feels good when I can give people good advice, and I know I'm getting to a level at this. It's weird too, because like the better I get at this, the like more simple everything looks. When I look back, I'm just like, how is everyone not doing this already? But I think within the next like 2 to 3 years, that will be very, very normal. It will be like everybody has AI agents, everybody understands AI agents. And if a business is not using AI agents where they should be, then it's going to be very easy for their competitors to out-compete, to do better than them, basically. I read the script, everything looks good, marked it as done. So I went to the card to see the artifact, the HTML, and it's not showing me anything yet. I'm guessing this is a part that I would need an agent to be in the loop to see that I clicked mark done on the previous card and to know that it's ready to create the next this HTML. But for now, you can just create the HTML and then put it into the card so I can click it and just take a note if you don't have it already that there should be an agent to automatically kind of like bridge these steps. So let me know when that HTML is done. I'll check it out and we can go from there. There we go. All right. Okay, I understand this now. Gotta have different browsers for the script and the deck. How am I gonna do this? So if the script and the deck are on the same browser, Looking at the chat, do I think these agents can be standardized by big companies in about a year's span? I think big companies are the ones that are going to do it the quickest and are already doing it. These guys are paying like $100,000 to set up like a team of agents. So that's like the first ones who implemented these, all implemented them for the big companies. I think that a year still sounds like a little bit too quick, but I think 2 years max. The big companies will all be doing this. They've already started to. It'll just be like more standardized is like a good word. I think that for small and medium-sized businesses, everybody else, it'll be probably like 5 years. But it could have been done yesterday, basically, is what shocks me the most. But like the bigger the organization, the corporation, usually the longer it takes them to like make decisions and implement. And then the smaller businesses, even if they want it, like they don't understand yet what's possible. There's so many people that are selling just like garbage. It's hard for them to know what's good and what's not. So that's going to be a little bit. But I'll be right back. Oh. Alright, so I gotta figure something out super simple. Basically, let's see. Okay, yeah, this should be super easy. Got it. Yeah. All right. Looking at the chat. If you're still there, good to see you here every time. Respect. And you know, each one teach one. We'll all just keep on getting to the next level. All right, looks good to me. All right, okay, something new for today, bringing you massive value, as I would say, in all types of ways. So, you know, another day, another week, another flow. Last week, I showed you how people are connecting their bank accounts to ChatGPT and other AI LLMs on their own. So this week, the industry answered. In the last month, Visa, Intuit, and an actual FDIC-insured bank have all announced AI money coaches built directly into the apps you already use. You will not have to go find the AI anymore. It is coming to where your money already lives, and it will be on by default before most people even ask for it. Meanwhile, the regulator that would normally draw the line here has publicly admitted it has not decided where the line is. So today, I want to walk you through what just launched, what these tools actually can and cannot do, and the one question to ask yourself before your bank app starts offering you answers. So here's what actually happened. On July 14th, Visa announced a white label AI financial assistant any bank can embed. Your transactions plus the bank's data plus Visa's 300 billion transaction network. And this is going to pilot with US banks starting this month. So basically, Visa would be partnering with your bank so that it would get access to all your transactions throughout your bank, through your credit card, all your bank data, sharing more of your data to give you AI advice, AI answers. And July 23rd, Intuit, Credit Karma's for AI assistants were covered as live. They've got Credit Karma Intelligence, Credit Karma Debt, Credit Karma Refund, Credit Karma Paycheck. One shared evolving picture of your money. So this is basically like having some agents that are going to do intelligence, refund, paycheck. But really, I mean, it's like it only has access to your bank info. So, I mean, I'd be really surprised to see this. It sounds like a lot more hype than is actually going to offer value. But it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. July 28th, First Internet Bank officially connects customer accounts to GPT and Claude. So you can see all these big companies are moving quick. There's no regulations. They can pretty much, push the line as much as they want right now. And the regulatory committees have said there are no regulations. There are no lines to cross. As long as the AI is the one making the decision, no one is held accountable if it makes a bad choice. If it makes a good choice, then I guess everybody wins. The main thing I'm thinking is, how much do your credit card companies actually want you to make good money decisions and save your money and not have credit card debt? So I'm going to talk about what this means, everything I've said so far, translate it a little bit. Until now, you had to go to get AI. You had to download an app. You had to connect it through Played. You had to opt in. Basically, you had to understand what could be possible and you had to take the steps to do it. That all flips now. Guidance becomes a default feature of your bank app, and it's going to be in all finance apps before you know it. Visa said the strategy out loud. People already ask AI about money, and as I have already covered, the results show that more people ask AI about money than actual financial advisors. Banks have the full picture and the trust. They're not wrong, and that is exactly why it matters. So this wave is money guidance, spending and saving. Nobody here is picking stocks for you. Although it is possible, the big banks that I just talked about, from what I understand, that is not what is part of being offered in these new AI services. Yet the interface it trains you on is ask the app what to do. That seems to be what's universal is. It's all about asking the app what to do. The app gives you advice, or in some cases, maybe just does it for you. But, I mean, that's just the app making decisions for you. That's your bank deciding what you should invest in. That's your credit card company telling you how to budget your money. So here's the catch. The honest limits are actually the most revealing part. First Internet Bank is read-only. It cannot move money. It cannot transact your money for you. It does not train on your data. This actually seemed like the best setup out of everything I heard so far. I still wouldn't want them. I've never even heard of First Internet Bank in the first place. So even a bank that I have heard of, I would not want them making my investment decisions for me. But here it's like they kind of understand that. So they made it so it's not making decisions for you. It can't move your money. It doesn't even get access to your data, but this is like just getting itself out there. I'm sure it'll probably do more in the future. This is just the first step. And I believe this is the right way to ship this. I think some of these other institutions are taking a little bit too far from the start. But hey, that's not my decision. That's their business. They can run it how they want. So, Intuit's engineers, they tuned the prompt so the LLM isn't freelancing. What does that mean? It's a deterministic software does the math. So, think about that for a minute. The companies shipping AI money coaches do not let the AI freelance with numbers. So, even they realize that they should not be trusting an AI to do anything with numbers. Deterministic software simply means that it's not going to hallucinate and have any mistakes. That's why that would do the math. That's why that would be dealing with the numbers. So this makes a lot of sense to me, but I think they've explained it in a way that doesn't make sense to a lot of people, is that it's basically saying we don't trust AI to be dealing with anything when it comes to do with numbers. So that is very important to consider. A lot of these banks are putting it out there and they are trusting AI with numbers already. So the banks trust AI with the conversation, but not with the decision math. So should you trust it with your decisions? And the line question from last week has not moved. The SEC has publicly admitted it has not determined whether AI guidance becomes regulated advice. Nobody is breaking any rules. There are no rules yet to be broken. Capability shipped, accountability still has not. And also, that's just United States of America. Europe and other countries are progressively saying that they're in the process of making regulations. And it seems like the businesses outside of America are not moving as fast to make these implementations. So now I want to look at the bigger shift, the direction of travel across all three. Fewer moments where you decide, more moments where the app suggests and you accept. So if you don't know what you're doing, how are you going to know if the app gives you a bad or a good suggestion? How are you going to know to accept it? You're not going to know if it's a good choice until years down the road. So each step is small and reasonable. A spending summary here, a subscription nudge there. The sum is an interface where the default is asking the app instead of understanding the answer. This is the same pattern as last week, only one level up already within the last week. This is moving so quick. So many ideas that I first had that I thought, this would be really awesome. I know that AI can do it. I know it would provide a lot of value. However, it would be against regulations. Now I see so many big banks and they're moving on the ideas I had, and it's like they feel, with whatever's going on right now, they're not abiding by the regulations that normally would come into play. They're going off the fact that the SEC has said there are no regulations for these AI agents. So basically, as long as the AI agent is making the mistake, the banks will not be held accountable. So now here's the flip. When every app in your pocket offers answers by default, the scarce skill is not access to guidance. It is knowing what you actually want from the tool. Do you want it to decide for you? Do you want it to do it for you? Or do you want it to teach you? The bank's AI knows your balance. It does not know who you are as an investor, what you fear, what you chase, what you will actually stick with when it drops, what you will actually believe in, even when the entire market is saying, and all the media is saying, oh, the crash just started. Looks like we could go down another 50%. Look at what happened, 100 years ago. Everything went down 80%. It's possible. Are you going to believe in the bank's suggestions in stocks when you're getting all this news sent to you on a daily basis? Or are you going to believe in the stocks that you picked because you had the insight to pick them based on your own decisions? Think about that. All right, so AI is racing to do everything for you, and now it is being built into the apps you already have, so you never have to make the call yourself. If a machine makes every decision, how do you ever learn? How do you get better? When is it wrong? Is it not the one who pays? What happens if you're not constantly getting smarter? What happens if you're not constantly learning? What happens if more and more choices are being delegated away from you? Think about that. The goal is never to outsource the decision. It is to become an investor who knows their own style and improves over time. A tool can do it for you, it cannot do the growing for you. So that is what Stackivate is built around, starting with knowing what kind of investor you are. If your bank app offered an AI money coach tomorrow, would you turn it on? What would you ask it first? Tell me below. I'll read every comment. I want to know. So, that's going to be it for today. Hopefully you got a lot of value off of what I had to say. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady, all about AI and your money. You know, this is moving quick. This is a brand new world, and I'm coming through with the right information for you. So go ahead and like too if you haven't done that. I'm out. Yeah, all right. All right, here we go. I just recorded the news video. The next card it's showing me is for the, what's it called? The thumbnails. It's not showing any of the prompts yet. So it must be something to where I have to tell you, and hopefully an agent can like do this process in the future without me having to tell you, so I can just click and it's there automatically. So also I'm going to give you the file path for the video so you can do the everything you do with the editing. And I guess go ahead and create the thumbnails or the thumbnail prompts. I wanted to say too, I need to make sure that I'm doubling down on what's working, and the one style of thumbnail prompt that worked the best by far for like the best performing video, I have not seen you use that again. So I don't know if that note is anywhere, but I mean, there should be a note somewhere that that same style is being used, or at least being offered as an option, more often than not. So basically there's that, and then like the rule for the third thumbnail should be something like a brand new style to try. So that's the only thing I could think to add about the thumbnails. Go ahead off of what I just said, and I'll attach the file path too. Man. I just realized that this is a different business than what I was thinking of, that there are no good performers yet. I'm just starting to create content for this business, so I don't know what performs well yet. That's my fault. I think whatever strategy we had, we can just keep going with and keep trying different things, and then over time I'll start to get data to know. But for right now, I was confused and thinking about a different business. My fault. And then there's like smaller things, like right now it's just giving me the prompts for the thumbnails. And then I could have an agent even just having it run those prompts with the thumbnails, so the thumbnails are there waiting for me. So the main reason like this task I didn't automate right away is because the cost. And it's not even that much. I mean, it probably cost me like $1 to generate all the thumbnails for each video. But it's still making mistakes. Although way less than it used to. So I figure for something like this, that I would probably have to be like regenerating. That I might as well just do it manually until it's like mostly right every time. And there's really no rush too, because there's still so many more things to automate in this workflow. It is crazy because like I got the main things that I thought needed to be automated. I got those done just to realize like there's different layers of automation. So it's like automating the tasks, then you can automate it so like the tasks are done as soon as the one before it's done. Automating it to like go in more detail, like so many things I can do. Just got to keep building and learning. Make mistakes, build fast, fail fast. Learn quick. The only thing I do slow is making important decisions. Still taking my time with that. And reading. Making sure I read everything and understand it. But I think I know most people do not have trained their mind to focus to read for as many hours a day as I do. And because of that, I think that the future of agents and employees is going to be talking to them instead of typing, and they'll talk back instead of reading. All right, was that the last one? We got these 3. All right, I just created three thumbnails, one of each style, all with space for my face. So I'm gonna attach the file paths for each of the 3 thumbnails here. You let me know what you think, which one will perform the best, and if there's any like future rules that you could make to make the thumbnails better, let me know about that too. And if you haven't already, I didn't check, make sure that you generate the description tags and community post that I can see from that card. I still have not marked the thumbnail prompt part as done yet. I will mark it as done once I pick a thumbnail. From what I understand, I don't need to indicate which thumbnail I pick. If I do, create something on the card so I can click somewhere to like indicate which thumbnail I picked. But hopefully I don't need to. That can be all automatic to like understand which one I picked. And anyways, I still need to like edit manually that last video, and I'm streaming right now. I'll do that off stream. So I'll do like the editing and the publishing off stream, and then keep moving with the stream stuff I can do for the workflow. So let me know what you think about the thumbnails and everything else I brought up, and then we can go from there. Looking at the chat, welcome. Respect every time. Big up yourself. TA8. Respect. Hello to you. Hopefully you find success in everything you do. So, any questions, comments, anything, feel free. Basically right now, building out first AI team of AI employees. So if you have any specific questions about that, that's what I'm working on right now. Is it a website or an app? So right now, this is like a team of agents that runs in the cloud mostly, and it's through my dashboard, which is the local browser. But essentially, they're AI agents or AI employees for an app, for a business that's main source of income is an app. So this is separate from the app. This is like I have a local browser, so it's only on my computer, and I'll show you this. Like, is the mission control right here? Essentially, like how I'm managing the process. The team of employees is through this dashboard, which is not a website or an app currently, but once it's all complete, I will be able to turn this into a website, just for the fact that then I can manage it from anywhere. So like right now I'm limited to doing this on my computer, but once I make this dashboard a website, then I can just like pull it up on my phone from anywhere and essentially manage these AI employees in this process from anywhere that I want to. I'm just building it out right now on my computer. Alright, so I'm on I'm on this one. Did that one. Alright, this is there now. I'm supposed to. Did that, didn't publish it yet, I gotta do that off stream. Alright. So, considering that this is the end of this workflow right now, what I'm going to do on the stream for this first video, and I'm going back to the main weekly workflow, what do you recommend next? The next card I see in the list looks for reply listening, feature signal. I do believe the X account is good again. It said it checked and it didn't find any problems. But I think Reddit is still not good. I'm going to check on Reddit real quick manually. And looking back at the chat, welcome to the chat. Tech Builder, Akash, respect every time. Thank you. All the best to you too. Vibe Coding Nation. Tuned into the station. For all kinds of business motivation. All right, I got Stackivate and Reddit. Probably no new messages. Nope. I just checked Reddit, no new messages from what I could see, so I'm guessing my account still has that issue. Let me know what you think about moving on to this next card. And anything else that I brought up before that. I got crazy tabs open from Claude doing all my browser work. All right, looking back at the chat. I see what you're saying. You feel like if you let AI do all the important decisions, then it almost always turns out to just look like everything else. Like AI slop, mainly. That is exactly my experience. And I can tell you do not understand how to get the best output out of AI. And when to let AI do the work and when you need to be making the important decisions. So you are seeing that when you let AI make the important decisions, you do not get a very good output. That's exactly the main reason, my motivation for creating this first business, this Stackivate, is because it basically lets you make the decisions for investing. It teaches you how to develop your own style. Everything else I had seen before that was one size fits all investment advice, or else like trusting like a broker, or advisor. So now the game has changed. So now it's even more important, because now essentially, if you saw what I was just doing, the research that I've been seeing over the past like month or two is that all the big banks, all the big credit card companies, all the big brokerages are all implementing AI. There's no regulations. So if AI gives you bad advice, the bank is not held accountable. You just take the loss. And they're trying to essentially take away as many decisions as they can. They're trying to make it so AI can make all your investment decisions, and all you have to do is click a button and AI will pick your investments for you. And a ton of people are already talking to AI about investment advice. And the majority of these people don't understand that the quality of the prompt that you give it determines the output that you get for the investment advice. Most people that don't understand investing already are asking for investment advice and are getting advice that leads them to like maybe like $50,000 to $100,000 less than they'd have if they had better information, if they understood what they're asking better to get a better prompt. So that's essentially like what I'm doing is I'm setting up AI agents, AI employees to do everything that I don't need to do as a CEO. So I just want to be making the important decisions. And if you let AI make the market decision, it's probably going to make the same market decision that 100 or 1,000 people asking the same question you asked. And it's all going to send them down that same path. And I can see that very easily as a creator by asking questions and seeing the path it sends me down. And then I'll see that same product available like 10 times over with very few variations like a month later. And I'm like, oh, all those same people were asking me the same questions. They just went through that whole loop and had AI build it for them without even like really doing market research or like, you know, asking important questions about changing certain things. But I can tell like right now what I'm seeing is like a majority of people are either like AI is bad. I don't know why, I just heard it on TV. They're doing bad things with pictures and, you know, just weird stuff. And then there's a bunch of people that are like, dude, AI can just do everything for you so you never have to like think again. And that's not a good way to live your life. Like you gotta have your mind working. You gotta be like making decisions. And definitely it's good you see this. And the best advice I can give you is use AI for all the things that don't require CEO decision process. And that stuff, make your own decisions. All right, I think I still got to read this. Yep. Reddit is so hard to deal with. Go. Before Reddit was open, now you need Claude in browser to do it, from what you heard. That's a pretty good understanding. Before Reddit did not have as many regulations. And that's, I mean, to be fair, a lot of platforms have gotten like that since AI came out. But the way Reddit's doing it is it's ridiculous. Like, I don't understand. They're being way too strict. They don't want anybody with any business talking about their business on Reddit. I mean, because I thought I played by the rules. Like, I was only offering value. I wasn't promoting my business. I was just offering value. That's it. But what I did was against Reddit's terms. Their API is the most difficult API to get of any platform I've used. It's starting to make me question. There's got to be a way around it though. Like you're saying, like, you know, you could use a browser control, you could use some kind of scrapers. But then you're like, even then you're kind of breaking their terms. I think maybe Reddit's just better for collecting information. I don't know if it's worth the time investment I put into trying to make this work for me to like communicate with people on Reddit. I'm starting to think it's not worth it. But definitely just reading Reddit to get information for a business, I think is still worth it. Looking at the chat, welcome back, SVAG. If you're new, that's cool too. So, respect every time. Lion Pride. Looks like you got the lion for your icon. Massive respect. And you're saying you just saw this live and you need a little help. Well, that's what I'm here for right about now. So, go ahead. Any questions you got, I'll do my best. See if I can provide value. Have I tried freelancing? No. I could have done freelancing like a while back, but that's not what I want to do. I want to be building businesses. Freelancing, that's me trading my time for money. I'm trying to build assets that will continually generate money over time. I guess like I haven't looked into freelancing too much. I'd be open to doing some if the price was right, but really what I'm looking at is setting up a agency for businesses that can build AI agents, and that's kind of freelancing, I guess, because I'm getting paid. But at least that way, if I'm setting it up as an agency, then I can hire people, and then I can scale it, and I'm not locked into it the way I would be if I was freelancing. So welcome to the chat, Obi-Wan Kenobi, or Toby-Wan Kenobi, and respect every time. Trying to see what your profile picture says, but cannot read it that small. I do remember when I first, not my first business, but the first online business that I did, I was doing freelancing basically to like fund the startup for that. And as soon as that business became successful, I was really happy that I did not need to do any more freelancing, that I could just reinvest the business's money. Wow. Was it revenue or one time? For when I did do the freelancing, all those jobs were like one time pay. Well, like, yeah, those, I don't think I got hired again. Maybe a few of the people hired me again, but I only had to do that for like a year. Mostly, I have a lot of experience hiring people from the freelance sites, mostly Fiverr and Upwork. And that is definitely, like, I've hired like over 100 people on there, and I've learned a lot from doing that. So I also understand now that like probably 99% of tasks that I would need to get done, I wouldn't even need to go there anymore. I could just build an agent to do it, and it's so much better for so many reasons. Freedom Dow, what is up? Respect every time. Welcome back. Big up yourself. Welcome to the chat. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Today I'm still working on the agent, the first agent workflow, the first team of agent AI employees, and feeling like it's about like 90% done. Getting ready. I can see it. I'll be starting to build the agency soon. I'm going to build a agency for businesses to implement AI employees and AI agents. But I still got a few more AI employees that I want to build for my own businesses first. So probably like another month of building out agents, but who knows? Every time I try to like predict how long something's going to take to build, I do not do a very good job, so it could be a few weeks, but hopefully not longer than a month. And I'm still shocked like how much time and effort this is saving me to have these agents. This is like the main thing. This is the main thing really, being a business person, why I got into this was building business systems. I just didn't see what was possible before. But now that I'm actually building, I'm like, man, this is where it's at. Like, I'm just ahead of the curve on this. Most businesses don't even know what's possible yet. Like, this is major. People should not be doing boring, mindless tasks anymore. There's no reason for it. Everybody should be doing, like, work that they enjoy doing, creative work. AI is going to make it possible. I see it. It's just going to take some time. Okay, so I don't understand this 100%. You're saying that Reddit is basically blocking now my home IP address. So like Reddit is being like crazy enforcing something that I don't even know what I did wrong. They won't get back to me about reinstating my account. That's cool. Like, I'm still getting value from reading stuff, but it's really starting to bring the question to my mind. Is it worth the time that this is taking just to be able to talk on Reddit? Let me know what you think. And also, are you aware that I did implement some other options of basically like doing these runs other than apathy, to try along with apathy to compare to see which ones work better? I think there should be 3 different variations of doing this. Look into that. Let me know what you think. Maybe you already did and I just didn't understand it correctly. Address the earlier stuff that I brought up. And I would have to say then, if there is nothing new that you need to know from me, let's move on to the feature gate card. All right, looking back at the chat. So you, TA8, has been freelancing for about 2 years, and you still feel you're faking your identity with every client you close. Not 100% sure what you mean, but I think you're basically saying that maybe you just don't feel like you're as skilled as you present yourself on your resume or whatever it is on the freelance site you're using to advertise yourself. But I think the more research I do, the more that's like really common. Like, most people just don't feel like they're ready yet when they are. So Freedom DAO is saying agentic flows are still a new area, lots of prototyping required. Definitely there's still a ton to know, a ton that's possible. Marketing definitely is, like, I think, one of the best areas for these agents to really like see what they're capable of, and like how many layers of agents you can build. Like, this workflow is like the first layer right here, but I'm seeing now like I can have layers on top of this to make it better. And won't be long. I'll be sitting on my computer, sitting at a boardroom, talking with my agents, having a manager agent with each team. That's gonna be an awesome day when all that is at that level. And oh, I see what you're saying. TA8 is saying like you're using AI. Okay. No, I understand what you're saying now then. AI is giving you powers to do things that you don't have the ability to do. But your clients like don't know that, and as long as the work's getting done and you're giving them value, then does it matter? I don't think so. As long as you solve their problem, like, what does it matter if you used AI? And welcome to the chat, Ira Clids Samia. Respect every time. What am I building? I'm building out a team of agents, AI employees, for my Stackivate business. Stackivate is, the link is in the YouTube description if you want to check it out. And this is basically the I'm gonna show you real quick the dashboard where I'm running and managing this first team of AI employee agents. So it's like called a Kanban board. You can also look at it in like a flow graph, an org chart. And then I got each agent in the fleet, collecting a lot of information. It's all about getting better over time. It's all about, the more I run it, the better it gets, the less I'm needed. And saves a ton of time and money. Basically, like, having people work for me for free that never need to take a break. I can work them as hard as I want. Alright, so Freedom Dow is building a book writer. You already wrote like 15 books. So that's interesting. I did a book writing business, like that turned into a publishing business. I did that for many years. Still collecting income off those books. I have used AI to write books. A good friend of mine who has also been in the book business has created his own book generator. And I thought it was all right, but it wasn't custom enough. I've seen there's a lot of generators that are very, very similar. Like they produce like kind of the same output. But what's it called? Amazon had changed their rules, so now like used to be you could publish as much as you want, but since AI came out, I think it's like you can only publish 3 books a day. But that's still 3 books a day, and with AI, I mean, like this was like a year ago. My friend set that book generator up, and within like 3 or 4 months, I feel like he had like about 1,000 books up. Maybe it was more like 6 months, but either way, dude's got over like 1,000 books up on that one account, and the quality what I see is like just okay. But honestly, like for me, like I mean, AI can write books in way better quality than I can. But if I just like gave it the idea and had it write it, it would not be very good. It would not be very creative. So that's like the balance is like, can you get a generator that can generate good books? I think it's possible. It just takes more work. But that's good to hear. Good to hear you wrote like 15 books. Competition's getting much harder because like people are just mass producing tons of like AI. Some of it's good, some of it not so good. But I mean, that's still a possibility. Like I could be doing that right now. I still have a bunch of ISBNs that I can use. I'll still be putting out books. It's just the game. That book game is not what it used to be. And then you got a demo of 1 book. That's awesome. Definitely have to check that out later. Yeah, I got into books because like I was reading all the business books to the point where like I had like read all the business books at like all the like Barnes and Nobles. Pretty much all of them. And like every new business book I would get, it would be like I'd barely find anything new that I hadn't heard before. And I was just like, you know what? Yeah, at the time it was new that self-publishing just started, and I was like, I'm already like reading all these books. I already know what sells. I already know this whole genre. So I started writing books, and then I started doing well, and then I started paying people to write books, and then it turned into a publishing company, and then I got tired of writing books, and then I started the new business. But I still like to write books. Like every once in a while, I still like to like put a book together. You're saying some of the graphics are a bit wonky, but it is still close. There you go. And graphics are getting way better too. I know when I was doing books, I was using Ideogram was giving me the best book covers. But now I think GPT does better, but I don't know about book covers though. Can I recommend, looking at the chat, recommend a list of books for you guys to read about businesses, about business? Yeah, I know a ton. And the more specific you are about what you want to know about business, the better I can tell you what books. Some of my favorite business books, I think the best ones are like Think and Grow Rich. Think and Grow Rich, looking at like why, like the real, like why do businesses fail and why do businesses succeed. And it has a lot more to do with mindset. That's I think one of the main things I've learned throughout all the books I've read and studying all the successful business people is mindset is more important than business knowledge and business skill. So like Think and Grow Rich, basically they were saying, researching the most successful people in that time, and they were saying it all came down to like how bad they wanted it, like how much, like how hungry was the person, was the business owner. That's why a really high failure rate of second generation businesses fail. When a business passes the business down to like, you know, their family member, someone like that, that person just doesn't understand the amount of work that went into like building it. And the majority of times a business is handed down, the family member usually runs it into the ground, and usually it fails. They just don't, they don't understand how bad the person who gave it to them wanted it. They don't have that same fire. So like Think and Grow Rich, that's a good one. Let me think of it. That's like an older one. Some newer ones. Actually, why not? I'm just gonna Google it. I bet I get a good list. "48 Laws of Power" is good. Definitely check out some marketing books. The Russell Brunson ones are really good. Let's see. How to Win Friends and Influence People, that one's good. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. All those early Tony Robbins books, like Awaken the Giant Within, those are all good. Seven Habits of Highly Effective People, Outliers. The Alex Hormozy books are good. $100 Million Offers. I would have to say that's a pretty good starting list. Respect every time. Glad I could offer that value. And good to have you on the chat. Welcome back anytime to the Vibe Coding Station with the nation of getting better every day, just like the agents I'm building. Freedom Dow is saying we need more white hats in AI. A lot of stuff is getting hacked. I did not know it was that bad of a problem. Well, actually, I guess. When I first started this challenge, oh man. Because, like, I was a beginner and people could tell. It was like, I had teams of hackers just trying all kinds of new things every day. But, you know, thank Jah the Most High, every time they tried something, I got a little tap on the shoulder, kind of like, you know, street smarts, like my radar kicking in, like something's up. And every time they try something, I would just like string them along, like, oh yeah, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do that. And then I would just go research it. And then the research would be like, yeah, these guys are definitely trying to scam you, because if you click on this, then they can do this on your computer, and then they could get to access to that. And I had no idea. So essentially, like, I did not tell them that, like, I was onto them. I just let them try to scam me. And I had, like, teams of people trying to scam me for, like, maybe the first 2 to 3 months I was on here. And it was, like, an everyday thing. And then I used them. I basically used them to, like, teach me about security. I learned way more about security from all the people trying to scam me than all the research I've done. But I couldn't believe it. And these were not stupid people. Like, these were people who were like native English speakers who understood a lot going on in the system. They understood a lot of like intel type psychological stuff. The more research I did, it was like they were trained by, I'm not even going to go that direction, but I see what you're saying. I did not know it was that bad. But yeah, I mean, like, the way I see it, like, if these guys put the same amount of effort into actually like building businesses and providing value to people as they put into trying and like rob people and scam people, they'd have been rich already. And like, I could see that. I could see like these people don't get it, right? And like, what's the right way to do it? Like, I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna try to teach them. I'm gonna try to learn as much as I can, and I'm just gonna keep telling them every chance I get how that like way of life does not pay. Like, that's only gonna lead them in like more karmic debt. And like, even if they think they got away with it, like, they didn't get away with it like under God and under karma, and they're gonna have to pay for like everything that they've taken. They just don't see it. So yeah, let's recruit way more like legit people that are trying to provide value. That's what this station is all about. And those people all faded away. Like, they were good for engagement. Like, they probably helped boost my channel at the beginning. But I saw that after, it took them like 3 months, and then they all just stopped. Now I get maybe like one random person comes through once in a while and tries something stupid. But it's like, I mean, I can just tell right away because I've been through so much. And I've had so many people try so much stupid stuff on me that I just saw right through every time. And like, usually what happens is those people end up walking away like, oh damn, this guy knows what I'm doing. He could get me in a lot of trouble. Probably picked the wrong one that time, and then they never come back. So, looking back at the chat, Freedom Dow is saying, I know phishing links and emails. We need to invent better ways to validate email users, and email content is legit. That is a very good, like, if we could solve that problem right there with vibe coding, I mean, that's money right there. That's it. That's like overnight success business. Definitely good thing to thank you for bringing that up, because I've been through so many people trying to scam me, and so many people trying shady like things that, you know, they think they can get away with for whatever reason. They got connections, they got, you know, whatever. But at the end of the day, no, like, we can stop this. Like, as vibe coders, we know what these like issues are the best, I think. So who better to shut these people down, right? Show them crime doesn't pay. Show them all that work they're putting in. They could have put in that work in a legit way and stayed in the light and provided value and made way more money and had good karma and good things coming back and flowing back to them. But you know, a lot of forces out here leading people in the wrong direction, and they just do not know what they're doing. So I forgive them. I don't want to hold a grudge against them. I just want to try to show them the light. And hopefully they will see that and change their ways before the bad mind gets to a point where they can't cure it. You got to be careful, because bad mind is the worst disease and it is contagious. Most people do not understand, because bad mind cannot be diagnosed by a doctor as far as I know. So now basically, let's see, with this workflow, I feel like this should be, I want to move the order of this, but the next thing is like the X batch. So it's taken everything I've done so far. The research, the videos I picked from that research, the ideas to make the marketing content off of, like the main 3 ideas that I pick. Then I've got some more like kind of like a second research process that I'm like testing out, that I should probably change the order of that to more towards the beginning of the workflow. So now I can take all this information, should create the short form X post for the week. And then I can just like check that out and manage it through the dashboard. Oh, that was quick. Yo. Thank you. Missed your call last night. I was went to bed early trying to change my sleep schedule. What's it? Yeah, definitely. I was starting to wake up late. Stay up till the morning, wake up in the evening. But yeah, I got that changed now finally. Hopefully I can keep it like that. Wait. Oh no, it's cool, man. I fell asleep super early last night, so like I just been kind of like working all day today and running errands. That's crazy you bring that up because I actually got a flat tire today, and there was a bolt in my tire, and like luckily I bought my tires from what's it called, tire whatever it is, discount tire, so they were able to like replace it for free. But still, I was like, man, that's crazy. So, like, you're saying someone hit your car when it was parked, like in the driveway? What? So, so did into the wrong driveway? Like, why did she even go in that driveway? Yeah. Yep. Wow. So originally, why they couldn't tow you? AAA. Yeah. I had a similar experience with in Minneapolis suburbs. Yeah, they do not care at all. They will just keep sending you to the same person who can't do it. And then like I had the issue where like the whole person just didn't show up. And then like they said they showed up and I was like, "No, I've been sitting here waiting and they did not show up." So then they like call the same guy back and I'm like, "You called the same guy back that lied and said he came and picked up?" Like they're like, "Yeah, we just do what our computer says." And I'm just like, "Oh, okay. Well, yeah, maybe I need to be looking for new insurance." Yeah, it's pretty bad. But just the story, like, yep, that's the problem. Depending on where you are, if you're in the wrong, like, kind of like suburb or like rural area, and there's only like one provider out there, yeah, you're. Cheapest ones, I bet. I bet. Yeah, man, you can't make that kind of story up. That's crazy. For someone to like slam into your car like that, I mean, like they should not have a license. And they didn't even know they hit you. Like trying to play dumb. Right. That's why I'm so cautious, like, around traffic, because you never know. Someone, like, probably one out of every 100 people at least is like that. And, like, they could just do something really crazy stupid, and, like, what can you do about it? Like, once you get hit, you can't really, like, even speak for yourself as to what happened. So, yeah, those people should not be on the road. Like, it'll probably happen again if she doesn't lose her license over this. Like, that's insane. That's probably a good idea. Otherwise, it's probably going to be the first of many more. No. Yeah, right. Could be like a whole bunch of people trying to figure out who hit their car. Oh, okay. Are you planning on staying for a little while? Yeah, that's cool, man. Whatever works out. Yeah, whatever works for you. I should be here, so try and figure something out. Mostly, I would say yeah. I would say, I think, yeah, I think that's pretty much over. So hopefully everything is good. Tests came back, said there was no problems. They couldn't find anything. Yeah, so I'll just, glad it's over pretty much. Basically, um, they didn't get into too much more detail, and I didn't ask into too much more detail. But like I can show you the like paperwork they gave me that has like the right terminology, but like I can't even remember off the top of my head like the terminology they used. I mean, it can't hurt because you never know. And no, because this was like from a long time. Like this was like more than 20 years. And I think I told you before how I first brought this up a long time ago before I even moved out of yep. No, before I went there, before I went to there, back when I was here, and I brought it up to them, and they basically told me like, "There's no way, like you're way too young." They wouldn't even look at it. So I had known for a long time before. They just like told me like I was imagining things basically. And then I wasn't. They were wrong. But yeah, at least it got taken care of, and it seems like it's like not a problem. Nope. For the midterms? That's for the state governor. Oh, okay. That's probably what I do anyway. I don't even know too much about what's going on right now with everything even here, so I gotta do some research, and then probably if I don't get this one, then I'll get in the main one. That's interesting. I didn't think it would be that close. I thought it was, I didn't know it was that. Exactly. So that's strange to me why. Well, hopefully they don't make a bad move and put themselves in a bad spot, because I've seen them do that before, so I wouldn't be surprised. Sounds like the usual. Do they read magazines in heaven? Or no, do they smoke cigarettes in heaven? Oh. Like, I don't want to tell any of these guys, but I won a lottery ticket today of $20. Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get back to work, and it was good talking to you. Hopefully you make it in town next week. Let me know when you're coming through. We'll figure something out. Definitely. Take care. Man, you can't make this stuff up sometimes. Okay. Alright, let's see. Where did I be? 1, 2, 3. ABC. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, the X batch. Thinking I might be in the wrong. No, that's right. Okay. So X weekly batch. Read the post. Why is it not showing up there? That's weird. Because because that's not the right browser. That makes sense. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, now it's showing up right. All right. I went in and I approved all the posts. So, first thing I want to bring up is the posts are scheduled to start going out as of yesterday. So I guess probably just let me know what you think is best. I'll just go with your opinion. The main thing is I don't want to skip any of the CTA posts. So if there's any CTA posts that are missed, just make sure you reschedule those. Otherwise, let me know what you think about you know, post for the next week starting today and post everything, or just cut some stuff out and post for the rest of this week up through Sunday. And I'll start thinking of like better solutions to this, because usually by the time I get to this, you know, it's going to be probably at least late on Monday. So I'm probably going to miss Monday a lot of times. But I mean, that's just like a small detail of this whole workflow. And the other thing I wanted to bring up is, as far as the competitor businesses go, I would rather not mention them. Like, this time I was saying it was good, but even if it's bad, like, I don't need to be mentioning any other businesses. I'm not sure the legal issues that could happen with that. But, I mean, if there is an instance where you think it would be very valuable to mention another business, just make sure you let me know ahead of time so I can approve it. So that being said, I already clicked done on approving these posts. So I'm guessing in the future they will automatically be scheduled as soon as I click done by an agent. But I'm guessing right now you need to schedule these manually, so go ahead and schedule these and respond to anything that you feel like you should be responding to off of this prompt, and we can go from there. Alright, so everything you said looks good to me. Did you already do the build? I don't think so. I think you were telling me that I need to go and check the build gate and approve it from there, so that's what I'm gonna do. That's right, and then those keep getting... Alright, so I just looked at the lineup of ideas for the feature gate. The idea that you suggested seems almost exactly, if not exactly the same as last week's feature. So I'm not sure if I'm reading this, like it didn't get erased or deleted from last week. Also, I'm not sure how you're ranking these ideas. Are they ranked at all? And like, how old are all these? I see them stacking up. I think it would help if they maybe had a date when the research they're associated with it ran, so I can see if they're stacking up. I'm not sure if I want to delete them all each week, the ones I don't pick, or keep them, because maybe like the next week the picks won't be as good and I might want to pick something from the week before. Just kind of giving you a brain dump right now based off of what I see from this card. So, let me know about this stuff. How can we make this card better? Go. I like how a lot of these tech terms are like, they're pronounced differently than like you would think if you looked at them. So then that way you can tell if somebody knows what they're talking about kind of by the way they pronounce a lot of these terms. Because I had been pronouncing so many of them wrong, and I had no idea. Boolean. 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 Alright, so I'm doing at least one new feature build each week. That's what I'm doing right now. So while this is building, I'm going to start up another terminal, do another task. And with the Python terminals, it's always the second I start to type in Claude to run Claude that it runs this command. All right. I'm ready to do the X replies for today. I'm going to give you some screenshots of potential replies I want you to go through. Let me know what you think about these replies, like you usually do about this time. Right. Well, I just learned if you scroll up too far at the beginning of a prompt, it will take you to the last few prompts, and you can keep scrolling back to previous prompts. And luckily I noticed that because I almost posted the wrong prompt just by scrolling up too much. But hey, now I know. Build is done. Wow, those tests add up quick. I'm already at 600 tests. Each time I work on Stackivate, it's running 600 different tests. And each time I build something new, it's like adding new tests. The build almost shipped invisible. And that's awesome. Like, I can build, like, the marketing project can build on a feature to the actual app project, but I just have to remember to commit and push those things on the app project. All right, so I am like 99% sure that I got a notice from X saying that they checked and I didn't do anything wrong and my account is back to normal. I'm not seeing that message now. My account just looks like normal, so I don't know where to find it to verify. But I mean, as far as I remember, like everything is good. I don't know if there's any way you can check that. Let me know what you think. But either way, these were from my profile. I just used variant A for the main one that you recommended. And then just for like the next few days, I'll keep it real careful on just doing one every couple hours just to like make sure everything's good. So that's good for now for today. Let me know if you have any advice or anything at all you can think of to add. That's crazy too, because X, now their API is called SpaceX API. And I was like, what? Because I used browser control to get the X API, and I was like, no, you got the wrong one. You got the SpaceX. And basically they're saying it's all the same thing. Like all these things are being merged in a way I don't understand yet. Grok, Cursor, SpaceX, Tesla. Like some of it I see, Like probably all Teslas will probably run off Grok models. SpaceX though, I don't follow the spaceship stuff too much, so I'm like I don't really know how that makes sense right now. Why people are scrambling so hard to like push getting into space sooner than later. Like what do they see that I don't? Maybe I don't want to know. But anyways, I mean, SpaceX API definitely if you're working with AI agents and marketing and you're using X, definitely SpaceX API and Grok model seems to get through the most issues, and X is one of the platforms with the most issues for AI agents. I would say Reddit is the worst, but that's mainly just for writing onto. Like you can still do a lot of reading research off Reddit, but trying to communicate with people on there doesn't matter. I mean, I still have a few things to try, but it's not looking good. I think Reddit just doesn't want any kind of people promoting their business on there, even if they're doing it in a way that does not violate their terms, or maybe it's just it flagged it because it was AI. AI was scrolling through it. I don't know, but either way, at least I know, like, from now on, when I start a new business, I gotta be really, really careful with the Reddit account and using any kind of AI at all with it. So anyway, done for today. Here's where everything stands. All right, here's the URL for the reply. Hopefully, I don't have to manually do that every time. There's got to be some way that an agent can take care of this. Let me know what you think. Yes. That's all I'd have to say. That's going to be it for today. Hopefully you got a lot of value off of what I had to say and do. And you know, I'm always trying to come through with something new for you. More value. More value. That's what it's all about. No money yet, but the value is definitely flowing. And like I was talking about earlier, I mean, I could go and I could be doing freelance jobs right now and start making money, but I see way more potential and value. If you're building out a business, just be aware it's probably going to be slow in the beginning. Just keep focusing on the value, keep creating value. That's where it's at. You know, I'm building assets that are going to get bigger and better over time. Everything I'm doing, it's all about self-optimization and agent optimization, just all about making things better over time. Starting slow, you know, putting in the foundational work, making sure everything is good. And you know, I feel like if I was doing it wrong, I would be making money already. I'd be chasing a trend. I'd be like making some money, but then that trend would fade away, and then I'd have to like start finding the new trend. Whereas like I'm building things that are just going to keep getting bigger and better over time. You know, patience, God, and time is all I need to succeed. So I'll just proceed on what I do, coming through day after day. All right, so yeah, that's it. I'm out. Respect every time.